lots of welcome everybody to the Medford BSV Hackathon. I think we're live now as well, so thank you for being here. Looking forward to a couple days of building some really great things, some applications that are going to drive utility and adoption for the technology that we're here to support, which is the MetaNet. MetaNet is, for those unfamiliar, the future of apps, where user identity is controlled by the individual and not by a centralized platform or gatekeeper, where people are in control of their online privacy, and where we can reclaim our attention spans from a recent crop of Web 2 platforms that seem to like to take away all of our energy and divert us into a world of fear, uncertainty, and doubt. The MetaNet is about standing up against that and saying we're not going to be fearful. We're not going to be uncertain about who we are as digital citizens. And we're not going to be doubtful about the capacity to build a future that we can bear to live in. A future where users are in control of their data, their digital assets, and where they're free to transact openly with anybody using micropayments, small payments that have a big impact on the livelihoods of content creators, developers who put in the time and obsess over every detail of the best user experiences. And we're creating a new set of applications that allow everybody to plug in however they want to plug in. What I mean by that is data portability. So just like we have different ways you can use your email, you could log in via Gmail or Apple Mail or Mozilla Thunderbird and get your emails there. We want to see that type of thing. Bring that kind of energy back for all the apps we use, whether it's messaging with secure protocols like Convo, or whether it's gaming like Thrill Online, created by a winner of the previous hackathon in Austin, Texas. So very happy to be here with everybody and ready to kind of get things started with some pizza probably pretty soon. I don't know. And there's also some delicious salsa and grapes and other things for people who'd like to have it. It's about lunchtime over here for those watching remotely. So what I'd like to do as we get started and kick things off here is I'd like to first invite up the judges to introduce themselves, and then we'll invite up the Babbage team to briefly introduce yourselves. And those are the people that are going to be here to help you as you build applications that leverage the tech stack that we're here to talk about. Then, as everybody's up here, perhaps we can talk a little bit about a brief overview of the capabilities and components that exist, just so that people are familiar as we're getting started, and then we'll get to the building pretty quickly. So we're going to be milling around, helping everybody as we develop these applications. And we got a couple of things. I've brought a couple props up here on stage with me. This is an NFC card. NFC is a cool thing because we're thinking about peer-to-peer interactions, in-person interactions. People can tap a card on their phone, and that can be used to exchange a copy of your whole MetaNet identity on a platform like TrueLink, created by Braden. Other platforms allow different things, but hackathon participants, well, NFC, it's a cool thing. If you got a mobile experience you want to try to build something with or whatever. And the other thing is the mobile capabilities themselves, because I have a really old iPhone. I did actually buy a new one, but the old one, the new one hasn't gotten here yet, so I'm still using my old one. But the point is, like, I wasn't gonna buy a new phone until we could have a phone that doesn't spy on everybody and have a phone that works on the MetaNet. And originally, we're going to build a MetaNet phone, and we're still planning to do that. But then we had this realization that, well, lots of people out there have iOS and Android phones. So we created some mobile capabilities so that the next generation of MetaNet applications allow users to be in control of their digital assets, their identities, their privacy, and their data. Will support mobile devices on iOS and Android. So I'd like to, before we even bring anybody up here, I suppose, I'd like to give a big round of applause to all of the people who contributed to making MetaNet a reality for iOS and Android. It's such a huge accomplishment. Massive credit to the BSV Association for making that happen. And we're excited to be talking more about that and leveraging these capabilities to put this technology into the hands of anybody and everybody, regardless of what device you use. With that, I'd like to invite up to the stage our two other judges. So yeah, I'm going to be judging, and then also we have Gavin Mell and we have Matt Archie. So both of you guys come on up. So Matt was at the last hackathon as a participant, was building some really, really cool stuff. And so I wanted to invite him to be a judge of the applications which get developed so that we can pick some good winners and give out some good prizes. Very happy to see the things that he's working on, but also look forward to working with Matt on just understanding thesthese things that you guys are working on, and then how they're going to have a good impact on people. And Gavin was also at the last one, and good to have him here in Medford as well as a judge on maybe some more of the business side. But we're all a little bit techies up here, probably, and a little bit business up here as well. So it's a good balance. And so yeah, we can just kind of maybe introduce ourselves a little bit. I'll keep it brief because well, want to hear from some of the judges and then also some of the Babbage team. But yeah, so my name is Cyber. Been in Bitcoin since a good little while, 2017 or something like that, and started to build this tech because I want to make an impact on people. That's all I really have to say. I'm here to see the best projects succeed, and what I'm going to be looking for as a judge, I suppose, is just do real people really care about this app that you might be building or this website? Does it have the potential to positively impact people's lives and drive value? And does it align with the philosophy of owning your identity, controlling your data, being a sovereign individual who is able to transact freely and openly? Does it align with those philosophical principles of BSV and MetaNet technologies? So that's what I'm going to look for in the projects. And I'm also going to see if you looked at the docs and use the components that we're promoting on the website, because this stuff is powerful and useful. We want to see as many developers building with this technology as possible, since interoperability and standardization are important. So with that, enough rambling from me. Let's turn it to Gavin first. Go ahead.
I'm Matt. I'll go first. Archie, have been in the space for a while, observing for a long time. A couple of years ago, decided to learn to code, get more involved. Last year, decided to go full-time Bitcoin, founded a company, call it MetaNet Development Company. And just watching what the Babbage team has done and all the work they put in, I want to be part of that. Kind of just obsessed with Bitcoin. So because I see the vision, I see what it can do, and I also see all the work that needs to be done. So thanks for coming out here. As far as judging, I have participated in a couple of these. I know it's a short time. I don't know if you guys have already been working on your projects. But I like micropayments. What can you do with new revenue models, new monetization models? Look at cool stuff like that. Just how are you using the blockchain to do things that weren't capable before? Scalable, efficient information system like this. And then my one recommendation would probably be the short time. Everyone here has a million ideas. I'd say just keep it simple and get as far as you can and focus on presenting your idea as well. So.
All right, thank you, Archie. Thank you, Ty. Hey, everybody, my name is Gavin Mail. You guys probably see me on YouTube or or X, and it's a real honor to be here. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you, Ty, Casey, Nicole, who invited me out here, Brett as well, who I'm good friends with, and Archie. We did a hackathon last year that was I had with Scrypt that I was a part of, and it was really kind of comical because it was at the Fairmont Hotel, and it was just a great venue, historic event, incredible location. Everything was just dialed in perfect, and then this whole theme started about degens, and I never even heard of a degen, so it was a new thing to me. And I'm like, degens, okay. Then they had the boomers, and I said, okay, I guess I'm a boomer. I don't know. I said, okay, I guess I'm one of the boomer guys. So I'll sit over here, and then they had the degens over here, and then it just became this all-out degen boomer fest. It was just this high drama, exciting hackathon, and it really I don't know if anything came out of it more than entertaining value. It was cool for the entertainment purposes. So I'm here to really see if we could, if I could find a good company, a good idea that one of you guys have, and really support it, get behind it, and I guess vote for it as a judge. Somebody that has a go-to-market strategy. I think I saw this from Kurt and Bose recently. And that is some of the developer community. One of the things they're lacking is they're not putting a business behind their idea. I think that's credit to Babbage and what they've done. I mean, look at the success that Babbage has had by not only building like a Bitcoin, a Bitcoin enterprise, but a company with it. So I think that one of the things that hopefully I can offer value to or look for as a judge of this event is like, how are you going to make money? Not just initially, but are you going to get, how is your go-to-market plan going to work? It could be a really good idea, but if there's no business behind it, how is it going to thrive and survive? How are you going to pay your staff, your employees, create revenue? Where's it going to go after today? And with that plan, if there's a plan like that, I think it's going to blow up. And there's so much opportunity. I mean, the ideas that could come out of this event like this are just limitless. I mean, you think about, we were talking last night with Brett and Colin about some of the ideas on bringing in the large language models into this Bitcoin infrastructure. And that right there, it seems like it's just going to be, game over. Nobody's doing that yet. And it doesn't seem like they understand it yet. And so a few people in this room may get that. They may understand it, and we may be in like some rare company. And I talked to Colin, told me he confirmed this last night, but there was a bounty on a guy at Meta for $1 billion to come work there who knew how to program on large language models. And he passed on the opportunity. He said, I don't want the money. I don't want not that he didn't want the money, it didn't align with his principles of what they were doing. And so is this the next, $1 billion thing? I mean, that's why I'm here. I really think it is. I really think that it is. And I think that we're just having the insight that where we are in this room, knowing enough about Bitcoin, that we see, an opportunity that is as big or bigger than that AI boom that we just saw with ChatGPT, that it just exploded. We're going to see that same thing here. I mean, it's just a timing thing. And I think a lot of us were like, man, we sure got here way too early, But think about those guys, like even like Sam Altman. I mean, how early he was on the AI stuff. I mean, maybe 20 years ago. He's like, well, he was way too early. Well, no, it just took that long for these concepts to get into the consciousness of the people, and then something really cool to catch on, like ChatGPT. And that's where we're at. Maybe we'll have another ChatGPT or something like that come out of this. I'm hopeful that we will, and it has a really strong, potential. I really think that some of the people in this room have that ability. So, hey, I'm just here to support everybody and offer encouragement, and hopefully I can get some like vlogs or videos with people. I want to talk to people while I'm here and get some content out there. So hopefully if you're against that, no problem. But otherwise, I'll shoot some footage with everybody and get it out there. All right. So yeah, thank you very much for having me, Ty. It's a real honor. Thank you, Casey. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you to the judges. Next up is my favorite part, because I get to invite up some of my best friends in the whole wide world and embarrass them in front of lots of people. So how about we have up next Mike and Braden and Jackie and Chance from the Babbage team. If you'd like to come on up. And anybody else from Babbage? Not sure if you're here, but if you are, come on up. But let's see. We'll go in order of seniority, I suppose. I started this company 5 years ago because I believe that we need to make the internet work properly, and I believe that the technology we're using here is the path towards that. And there was nobody better to start the company with than my friend Mike. So we had known each other for a good little while, worked on a past project, and aligned very much about what we want to see, especially for artists, musicians, creative community. And Mike was the one to be the dot connector, the glue for the team for the past 5 years, keep everybody together. And also, in the name of connecting dots, he also was the one to introduce us to the amazing hosts here at Rockafairy for this very hackathon.
Yeah.
So with that, give a hand for Mike. And on that note, over to Mike for his intro, and then we'll go to Braden, and then let's see, Jackie and Chance.
Hi. Thank you, Ty, for that wonderful intro. It's great to have you all here. Super excited just to finally be at this day. Every time, I guess we've only done a couple of these, but every time it's just such a rush, just to feel so much creativity in one room. And the last one we did in Austin was like a blur, a huge rush of adrenaline, just creative energy flying everywhere. And I'm excited that we get to have it here at Rockafairy, because this is a creative space. It's a non-for-profit here to basically be I think a very much needed staple in our community here in Medford. So what better place to have to hold a hackathon like this on using tools that I believe, and this is the reason I'm on this project, can change the world. I think this is just very powerful technology. It's super important that we build on it and that we help each other do that. And so that's what I hope to see today. And good luck to everybody. And so I guess next would be Braden, if we're going by seniority. Yeah.
Hey guys, my name's Braden. For those of you that don't know me, I've been working with Ty for getting close to 4 years now. Before working with Ty, got my degree in software engineering, so I've been coding my whole life. Built my first app when I was like 15, and didn't get into crypto too much before meeting Ty. I just saw like the memes and stuff, that meme coins that people were making, and I was like, there's not too much utility there. So is there actually anything to this blockchain or crypto stuff? And I'm excited to say that I think there is. It's crazy how easy it almost makes app development way more easy than traditional software development, because of the way that data is portable. You don't have to worry about data management as much. You don't have to worry about authentication. Everything is now just works seamlessly. So excited about that, and excited to see what projects you guys create. Thanks.
guess it's my turn. I'm Jackie. I joined the team just over a year ago, and I'm excited to be here. I'm kind of going to be the one to come to check in once you guys form your teams and all of that. So that's about it. Also, if you ever need help from any of us during any of this, please feel free to ask. We're here to help. Woo. Good luck, everyone.
Hey everyone, my name is Chance. I've been with Babbage 1 year actually from today. And yeah, software engineer, just graduated June. One message, come change the world with us, build apps and change everything. Let's be the next generation. Thank you.
Thank you very much to the entire Babbage team. And it's been the pleasure of my lifetime, as I said, in Austin, and it continues to be, to work with such talented and devoted people who are here to solve all of the necessary problems across computer science, but also the marketing, messaging, and all the other things that go into making this stuff work, creating a new idea for how we should go about the process of building and using apps. And I think that's what MetaNet's good for. It's the future of apps that put users in control. So let's see. One final person I would like to bring up here. Casey built. She was instrumental in the early days of BSV and has always been a community participant to help everybody really understand this and explain things in terms that the average person can understand. And then yesterday we went to farmer's market and she makes very, very good salsa. So yes, very happy to have you here and you know, I don't know, as a token of my appreciation, I wanted to offer you a copy of my very, very first book, which has absolutely nothing to do with Bitcoin, but in exchange for all the salsa, definitely it's very good. I tried some this morning, so check it out, and also give a follow to Be the Broadcast on X if you haven't, because Casey is one of the most devoted people towards the creation of BSV aligned content and really just encouraging people to take the rebel path and to build a really cool version of the internet where everybody's more in control and more aware of all of the things that are going on. So thank you very much.
Thank you.
And you want to say a few words?
No, I don't
No?
need to.
All right.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Ty.
Yes, absolutely. And now I think basically we're going to move into the first little bit of the hackathon, I think is where we're at. So what we're going to do is Jackie's going to come around and ask for people's name and GitHub handle. We're going to have you form teams. So if you're here by yourself, you're welcome to work by yourself, but you might also, maybe you're more technical, but you don't necessarily know exactly what you want to build. Or maybe you're on the opposite side where you have a million ideas. And I will repeat some really good advice from Matt, who said, if you have a million ideas, just pick one. Don't try to build them. You have 24 hours. So stay focused. But if you have a lot of ideas, and maybe you're not quite so big on the technical side, I encourage you to learn the technology. But you might form a team. That's my point, right? You can work alone, but you could also form a team with some people who maybe you are just meeting, or maybe you've known for a very long time, in order to have the best chance at success. Our prize pool stands at $10,000. We will pay out in USD. So $5,000 will go to the first place winner, $3,000 to second, and $2,000 to third place for the coolest and best applications that leverage the MetaNet technology stack. And that's how it's going to go. We'll go around, get everybody on Teams, we'll get your GitHub, and then we'll create some project repositories on the BSV Hackathon GitHub organization. Your repositories will appear alongside the submissions from Austin that happened earlier this year. Austin was a great event. We gave away, 6 prizes to some really, really good projects and had a really good turnout. And I'm also very happy with the turnout on this one. Look forward to see what everybody builds. So with that, I think we're gonna just, I'll recap some of the most important points. And then maybe we'll just kind of disband from there into little groups where people can walk around, help each other build stuff, and get started. We're here to help you. We're here, the staff at Babbage is here equally and impartially to all people who are building. We will answer your questions. We will help you with solving some bugs or issues. We will get you on the MetaNet. We will show you the components and capabilities that align most closely in our estimation towards the things which you're trying to achieve, whether it's multimedia on chain with micropayments or identity management and things like, maybe a new take on TrueLink. And by the way, all open source repositories are fair game. So if you clone one of the repos even from last time from Austin, or if you clone a repo from peer-to-peer on our GitHub, or if you go to bsvhackathon.com and you go to the developer resources, you can check out any of that code, any of those docs and examples. You can use those as starting points. You can build on top of what already exists. The one requirement for this hackathon, as with the last one, is that when we are done, at the end of this 24 hours, what you submit to be judged and evaluated for winning the prize will be published open source under the OpenBSV license. That way, we have this continuing tradition, as we talked about at the end of the last one. The tradition of all the projects that people have built and submitted. We stand together towards building the MetaNet. And you can build on top. You can continue. Maybe you were here last time and you want to just pull down your code from last time and pick up right where you left off. I mean, I'm not saying you can't do that in the future either. So mainly, yeah, that's what I wanted to say is, yeah, we'll get your GitHub and we'll have you elect as a team if you'd like to split the prize among each participant equally, were you to win, or if you're going to designate a team leader to receive the USD prize on behalf of all members of the team. That is at the agreement of all the people who choose to be part of a particular team. Those are the rules. That's how we are going to make things happen. If you're not on the Wi-Fi, then you can join the Rockafairy Wi-Fi. So you can ask us for that credential. And we'll get you set up there. And then if you want to get on the MetaNet and you're not part of this yet, if you weren't here when I originally was just making some test announcements here at the very beginning, if you want to get on the MetaNet, you can go to getmetanet.com. And you can download the MetaNet browser on your iOS or Android phone, or you can get it on your computer, whether you are on macOS, Windows, or Linux. We will help you get set up if you would like to explore and learn more about this technology. We also point you to developer resources, docs.projectbabbage.com. You can also clone any of the examples. And with that, I think we're about ready to move into the first little phase of getting everybody all set up on Teams and hacking away, and maybe just expect some periodic announcements throughout the day. For those on the live stream, might be a quieter one until we give some updates. But what we'll do is, as the teams are ready, and I know how sometimes people are when they want to write code, and it's like, let me just focus. And it's like, but perhaps if people from particular teams at particular times are willing to provide some updates, just to let the live audience, the live stream audience, have a little glimpse into what might be brewing, we might do that periodically throughout today and tomorrow. For those unaware, on the live stream or perhaps even in person, 2-day event. So come back here tomorrow, bright and early, we'll let you in, and we'll finish up. Code submission deadline will be tomorrow at, we'll call it noon. So have your code ready to be fully submitted. We'll give warnings, we'll help everybody, and let us know what your plan is for coming up here to demo, and how you'd like to let everybody in the audience know when we go and do the demos throughout the afternoon, and then have judges deliberate, et cetera, et cetera. You'll have the option to give a 5-minute presentation talking about your project and also demonstrating its utility, and then there will be a Q&A period among the judges who can ask you some questions, and then maybe we'll have the audience ask questions as well if things go that way, but we'll be conscious of time and see how many projects there are, be dynamic. That's the way I like to do it, as my whole team knows, even though it sometimes makes their blood pressure go up, I'm sure. But yeah, we'll keep it dynamic and open. We'll get the teams formed. We'll get everybody started, and then expect updates on socials and everything like that all throughout the day and into tomorrow as we build the next generation of apps. So welcome once again to the Medford BSV Hackathon, and I look forward to seeing what everybody builds.
MetaNet. It allows you to have ultimate access to users, right? If your users have a BRC-100 compliant wallet, they can always plug into your application and maintain all of their data, right? All of their identity certificates, all of their output basket. It's competitive. It's ultimately competitive, right? This takes away all of the silos that exist and forces all of the application developers to really try their best and put the best out there for the user perspective, right? We're putting everything in the user's hands and building for users rather than building against the users, taking all their data and making them the product, right? We want to flip the script. And the applications compete because everything interoperates, everything's vendor neutral, and that will just build a better internet experience for everyone involved.
All right, so very good introduction, and you know, we're here to leverage these open and interoperable systems to build and to lower the bar for developers. There are a few different ways that we want to make it easier for people to get started. Some people learn through reading the specs, reading the docs, understanding all the tools they have available in that toolbox that they want to use. For example, the wallet toolbox or overlay services. Some people want to ask an AI like bitgenius.net. We did have a little bit of an issue, but we got it resolved, I think. And I think it was because there was multiple people trying to sign up at the exact same time. And I wrote a database that uses, let's see, it's using a SQLite database in a single file versus having a MySQL or MongoDB or something. So anyways, got that fixed. But we're using existing technologies. So things you're already more likely to be familiar with, like TypeScript, React, Node.js, Express web server, MongoDB, MySQL, and if you're being very silly like me and writing BitGenius to use, you can use SQLite. And then, you know, if multiple people try to sign up for BitGenius at the exact same moment, the system will have a problem. But we are using the existing technologies that people have already built familiarity with, and we are making it so that those people can map those skills that they've already learned over to this new world. So MetaNet apps can be React apps. In fact, most all of them, except for like, I don't know if Dropbox uses React, but there's other apps, but yeah, like MetaNet apps can be React apps. MetaNet apps can be Node.js apps. Use Express servers. MetaNet apps can plug into overlays that are driven by the blockchain, but they read and write data with a very familiar database system like MongoDB or SQL. So, you know, that's one of the ways that we want to make it easier. But I would also say you want to get started. One of the key things, one of the key ways that people learn is by example. So what I'd like to do, if we can manage to make it happen, is I'd like to bring up a series of people to talk about example applications that they have developed, what they do, why they're, useful, and then from there, tell you how you can get started checking them out so that you have something to start with for your project, and you can, modify it, get started building your own take on it with your own idea. So first one, it's really cool. I have that NFC card. Actually, it's in my hoodie and I didn't bring it up here. But on that NFC card, I have a link to TrueLink. TrueLink is very similar to Linktree, except it uses BSC blockchain technology under the hood, so that you own your link. And if TrueLink goes away, well, people can have different front ends that plug into that same data, and anybody that uses TrueLink protocol can have their data available. But because we're using blockchain, we also allow people to do micropayments. So you can like give a little tip to a person on their TrueLink. To talk a little bit more about that, if Braden's here, maybe he wants to come up and just, we can talk through, maybe I'll stay up here. Don't worry, Braden, I won't leave you up here all alone. But yeah, come on up, Braden. All right. Yes, it does. What is TrueLink and why is it useful? Maybe we can just start there.
So TrueLink is like an alternative to Linktree, if you've heard of it, where you can have various links to different sites that you have, or social media. A lot of people use it because a lot of platforms like Instagram or wherever, you can only put one link, so like your website or whatever. So this allows you to have one link that has all the rest of your links, and some people find it useful for that. But it is tied down to that specific platform. So like Linktree, for example, they can do whatever they want on that platform. So they can have ads or fundraising things that you maybe disagree with, and you can't control that or own your data. So this is like an alternative to that.
Why would people use this as opposed to Linktree?
Right.
Again?
To repeat your question, Gavin, why would people use this as an alternative to Linktree?
If they care about owning their data so that it can move across platforms. So if Linktree went down as a business, and you still wanted all your followers to find your links, then you'd be able to do it that way.
So because multiple people host the Linktree protocol, different domains exist, different front-end systems that plug into the same data set. The data itself associated with the back-end system of the Linktree is on the BSC blockchain. That data set is maintained in a way that different people can plug into. And that way, data is held by the user, right?
Yeah, so maybe for a quick demo here.
And so, one more.
Yeah, go ahead.
What
Go
about
ahead,
Mike? I'm not as familiar with the, was it Link? So this is Linktree?
This is called TrueLink.
TrueLink. Okay, so does the Linktree censor content? Like a lot of times they don't want to have like people on the internet. I don't know if they do, but
Right.
this probably would not be censored too.
To repeat Gavin's question for the sake of the audience, censorship of Linktree. So the question is,
Do they censor on this platform?
do they censor on Linktree?
They could. I mean,
They
I don't know
can.
if
They have that power.
do,
They
but,
can remove people off the platform. If they don't like what you have to say, if what links you want to share, they can just take it down. And then, well, that's that. You don't have a choice in the matter. This system, you have different people. So it's not that it's completely, what do you say? It's not completely.
Yeah, different platforms that basically host your link, right, or present your link, can choose whether or not they, like, let's say someone did disagree with you. If they have a business, it's their right to not show your stuff on there. But another one can plug into the same data set, and you can still have all your followers.
It's like competing sets of moderators.
Yeah.
So if one company decides to parse the raw feed of all X content, so suppose there was an X on chain. It's a simpler analogy, but similar with these links, I guess. Suppose one company decides to parse the raw feed of all these links and then display it unmoderated. Someone has that choice if they can get hosting and stand up and actually keep that online. But if another company wants to, maybe the average user doesn't want to have, that type of thing. So it allows for different people to plug into that and establish their own moderation policies based on the same underlying data source. Same like spam email, right? Like if I send an email, there's no real restriction on what it can contain. It's just a question of whether whatever email providers are involved, they can pick what counts as spam. And depends on the person sending, depends on the email provider sending the email provider relaying and receiving the email on behalf of the user. Different ones exist, and there's different approaches to spam filtration. I can even spin up my own email server and do my own spam filtering if I so choose. The same can exist for Linktree in the sense that, so the answer to Gavin's original question, which is, is Linktree, the old one, right, on Web 2. Is that subject to censorship? Answer is yes. At the behest of the company that operates it, they can take you down. Same here, except that if someone here does that, well, the data still exists, and some other company can easily stand up a copy of the same data and do their own moderation. This is the nature of moderation in Web3. It really makes it competitive, so that users just pick the front ends that they want to use, because front ends are just windows into the data, which is stored on the blockchain.
That's a
I
good
hope that answers the question.
So just for an example, I cloned my site that I made. So the site I made is called TrueLink, and it lets you create pages like this. So it's like a name, photo, whatever links I want. But I cloned the site just to kind of show. So this is truelink.metanet.app. You want to check it out. There's a completely different one called Link Finder, and I can actually, this one has identity resolution even. So I could go in here and I could type for my name, and it will resolve to my internet identity. And there's the same link or TrueLink page.
Mhm.
On a completely different domain, it could be hosted by some other company. But if the other one goes down, so if my site goes down, all your content will still be there.
Point is, different front ends, different apps, so to speak, same data held by users. So different ways to plug into the same thing. Do you have your NFC? But did you bring it up here?
Yeah.
Maybe we can show that. So you made yourself a little NFC tag. And this allows for Braden to, and if I'll just unlock.
Do you mind if I say something while you're doing that?
I mean, sure, you can. We're just going to tap it real quick
Yeah, so-
on the phone.
Okay.
We're going to show how easy it is.
Yep. So
So Braden has his, I'm just going to tap on it here. And it's loading. There it is. Now I can see all of Braden's links. What does he have here? He has.
there's all the other apps I've made. So
Yeah, Braden has links to all the apps that he builds, because he loves to build just a bunch of different apps. He's got Shiplog up here, Gloss, and then TrueLink itself. So he links to TrueLink on his TrueLink profile. But he got that on an NFC card, so it works just that simple. Now, I don't even have to be on the MetaNet as a user.
Yeah.
I can just be at a conference. I can scan someone's little NFC. So TrueLink works just like the original of Linktree, except now, if someone tries to take away the data, it can be recovered, and it's held by the user. Eventually, did you add
I did not add payment yet, but maybe I'll do it.
Braden is going to add payment to TrueLink so that people can, who are on the MetaNet, right? I guess maybe give a sense for what that looks like, and maybe talk about what other use cases could be enabled by that type of thing.
As far as payment?
With
or
the
just
payment stuff, yeah.
I mean, yeah, you can just have a payment link on there. And then someone can make a BSV payment directly to your identity, because it is resolving based on your identity here. So when you create a account with MetaNet Desktop, you have your MetaNet identity that kind of identifies you. And so someone can make a payment for you and send it directly to you peer-to-peer. And it's a pretty cool way to support people. You can even have like affiliate tagging, so people share your link, you keep track of that, and then maybe give them a commission if they purchase something in the future.
And those types of commissions can be auditable on the blockchain, because the blockchain allows for transparency and auditability of records. So if you have a record of payment or something like that, right? You could even do, gosh, I can prove that, 1,000 people went to my fundraiser and paid different amounts. And then those were, collected into a particular place, and then you can see on the blockchain where that money is. And ideally, then you take it further with other platforms that I can.
Fundraising stuff.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
So different integrations and use cases. But TrueLink is open source, I believe, right? Or is it? Maybe
all
not.
the underlying. So under the hood, it uses global KB store.
Key value storage system.
Yeah, maybe get a little technical, but it's just key. If you have a key that you and some data associated with it, you want people to be able to define that in a way like across users. Global KB store from the TypeScript SDK is what you want to use, and I made it with this code in that. It is, I think it is. I vibe coded this as lovable AI, which I like using. So I would probably I'll make the project public and post it somewhere on X maybe or something.
Thank you for making it open source. And then we can check it out.
Yeah.
So that's,
Can I add something?
sure, go ahead,
on
Gavin.
this topic, so one of the things that's really coming to mind about what I'm hearing from this right off the bat is this seems to be a solution to the Internet Bill of Rights. Right now, there's a movement online with a lot of these people who are into freedom and into the law. They realize there's a problem with the AIs and the internet. And the AI is just completely compromising people's freedom on the internet. And now, I may be wrong, I'm looking for some guidance on this, but it seems to be that if we operate on systems like this, and we bring in our own peer-to-peer system, then we can have our own, it's like having our own rights, because we're transacting peer-to-peer on-chain, auditable, and we're not having to surrender our stuff over to Linktree or these other people, and then they shut us down. And that censorship is going on right now. I know Casey, she got censored off X for no reason at all, zero reason, no bad content. I know Daniel Kravitz, he was censored off, completely shut down, put out a lot of other, but it's just still going on. So it's definitely a problem that needs to be addressed, and I'm hoping that this may be a solution to this Internet Bill of Rights problem. I don't know if it's, maybe you can elaborate on it, if you know thought about that the whole time. Please.
Well, certainly people who want to publish their Linktree profiles on the blockchain can allow different front-end applications to plug into that data source. And subject to each of those, instead of just one single one, the data can be maintained, and maybe one of them decides they don't like you and they take away your link or something, but someone can bring it back up easily if they want to show support. And then, so that's pointing at a particular front end. If you did it based on identity key and had a purely Web3 version, then you could even do it so that you could pull it directly from the overlay instead of pulling it from a particular front-end URL. So the URLs are just windows into the data. Those windows could be closed, I suppose, but other ones can easily open up, and you don't have to recreate everything. If you have money, you don't have to lose your money. If you have links, you don't have to put them all back up. It's just a very simple application. So it's not completely like solving every aspect of that, because if say Babbage runs this particular instance of Linktree on a particular domain name that we own, we could like completely disable the whole DNS to that whole domain name, or we could decide not to process particular ones. But the wider idea is there's now this protocol in which anybody can publish this on blockchain, and then whoever's willing to implement that protocol can allow access to the same set of links, same set of users, and what those users actually have done. So step in that direction, right? So looking forward to seeing additional use cases as well that put users in control of their information and identities. And thanks to Braden for putting this out and creating an application that people can check out today that reduces the friction for developers, of course, building things, showing an example, right? That's what we're talking about, is making this easier, showing example applications, but then also makes it so that even on Web 2, the users can today use this and scan the NFC cards and pull up the profiles. So that's Linktree.
Linktree, truly.
That's
links
true.
today.
Own your links. Yeah.
One other thing I want to mention too, another example app I built is called Gloss. If you want to see what people are posting, this is more targeted at developers that want to log their progress as they work on things. So in your code IDE, like when you're editing, you can just type npmi tacg gloss-cli. If you do that, you can say gloss today, and you'll see all the posts, mainly just from me and Dagan, I think right now, but of people as they're coding on different things. And so if you want to post updates as you're working on stuff, you can check to say gloss --help and check out the command line tool.
Mm-hmm.
All the code is open source for that on our GitHub, P2PBSR, and just wanted to note that. Cool people.
No, Gloss is really cool, and so my understanding of this system is it's not quite so much about like censorship resistance as it is auditability, transparency, right? So I guess for people who, why couldn't we do this before why couldn't we build Gloss before we had a blockchain and MetaNet stuff. Why would it have been a little bit worse if we had to use Web 2?
Because then the data is just siloed in a database. So if I was going to go build this without using MetaNet stuff, I would build a database, and then I'd define my data set, and then I'd have to track everything and have to set up authentication and do all that. With this, you just can use an overlay, and that overlays are federated, so if one goes down, the data can go across. And you just put the data in a transaction. You can encrypt it if you want privacy or hash it, and you can sync across different applications, which are just the windows.
History.
Yeah, and you can do.
It's also important.
Each of these is a Bitcoin or UTXO, and when you can make updates to these, and as you update it, it spends the UTXO forward, and you have a chain of spends, and then you can traverse back to all the inputs and look at the history over time as it changed, which is pretty cool.
So in a database system controlled by a centralized entity for reporting history and everything, I could change one of the records.
Mm-hmm.
When we register the records on the blockchain and build a chain of history back through the graph of inputs that consume each other and define the sequence of events witnessed by the blockchain, I can't go and change something from the past. I can't go and say, oh, no, I want to delete that record, or I want to add a new record in between these two, because very conveniently, I just want to, right? You have to follow the rules. In this case, the rules are you journal, and each time you add an entry, you consume a reference to the previous one that can only be used once, called a UTXO, unspent transaction output. You create a new one that contains the new entry that replaces the old one. And then every time you have to use the latest one. The network enforces you can't use the same one twice. That's called double spending, or creating a transaction that consumes something that has already been consumed. In this way, we can define a linear sequence of events that happen one after another, and they all get registered on the blockchain. Because the blockchain can't change without redoing all of the proof of work associated with a particular version of the blockchain, especially after thousands and thousands of blocks, if something happened, years and years ago, makes it so that you can't go update that database because the chain of spends would be broken. The signatures wouldn't point, or the transactions wouldn't point back to the previous UTXOs. So you want to forensically log things like access to a secure system. There's use cases there. Insurance people care about not having an altered video feed from a surveillance camera when they're covering some large construction project or something. They're like, oh, well, looks like we better alter, like the people, they play these games and it makes things inefficient because of fraudulent modifications of records. Blockchain is a tamper-evident records system, and Gloss makes it 10 times easier to use blockchain as a tamper-evident logging system that can never be changed. So you can check that out if you're interested in those types of compelling real-world use cases, because nobody can change the history, the previous logs inside of systems like Gloss.
Yep.
So that's another example application.
Anything else?
Where should we go from here, Braden? What do you think?
Let's see, it's
We could
1:15.
talk about other examples. We could bring up other people. People
else
could
want
write code if people have questions, specific questions about how to get started. We can help you out there too.
Let's see. I don't know if Jackie, we want to talk about UHRP just briefly if people want to deal with like data in their apps.
Yeah, let's bring up Jackie to talk about multimedia content on the BSC blockchain and why those use cases can also be powerful.
So I guess UHRP is our way of storing files that are hashed, and then we store the hash on the blockchain.
Should we zoom way out and talk about like hashing? People know what a hash is? Do you want to call on somebody, Jackie? Who knows what a hash is? Wants to explain it for everybody. I bet there's somebody here that doesn't know what a hash is. We should explain these things.
Boom.
A hash is kind of like an address where the kind of like a asset is, or like a token or whatnot.
Totally, yeah.
Yeah. That's correct. It's like a unique fingerprint.
Mhm.
So when you have some input, some data, and you hash it, you make a unique fingerprint of that data. And if that data ever changes, even by one single bit, someone changes one single bit of, even if it's a petabyte in size, the hash is going to be completely different. So that way you have a tamper-evident way of knowing that something is authentic. You don't need to have the whole thing in order to verify the hash. Well, you can keep the hash of the original, and then when you want to re-verify it later, you can do so. Lets you check the authenticity and its unique fingerprint. This can be used to address content. So content addressed by hash means when I want to reference something and know that it has integrity, I could put the whole big huge thing on the blockchain and then put it inside of a transaction. But a simpler way is to put just the hash on the blockchain. So UHRP is the Universal Hash Resolution Protocol. You resolve backwards from the hash of a file or large piece of data like a video or photo or even a 3D object. Let's see, that's my terrible attempt at foreshadowing. 3D object marketplace is something that we're probably talk about. But you can have that hash registered on the blockchain, and then if your data ever changes, the hash will not match. Everybody knows that that data has been altered according to what was originally on the blockchain versus what you're trying to verify. So UHRP allows you to upload multimedia content, in effect. If you want to use UHRP, maybe Jackie, you want to talk through steps, like where we can use this, like in libraries and everything.
Yeah. So the way you can upload and download from UHRP is all in the BSV SDK, which should be the main tool that everyone's using. But if you want a web UI to see how UHRP works or like test it out, and maybe even derive as a source of your project, uhrp-ui.yup.dev, that's uhrp-ui.yup.dev, is a website that you can go to just see what files you have attached to your account. And you can upload files, download files, and one cool thing about UHRP is that you can set an expiration date and expiration time on upload, and then after that time, it gets fully taken off everything, and that hash is no longer being used.
Yeah, so there's some internals that people can check out. If you want to add UHRP, if you want to add multimedia support to the applications which you build with the BSV SDK, you can leverage the storage uploader and storage downloader components. You can import those from at BSV/SDK, which you should install into your React project. Npm I at BSV/SDK inside your project, and that allows multimedia stuff. And then there's people that have used UHRP for some really cool examples and use cases. One of those was created by Jackie. And I mentioned foreshadowing earlier. You want to tell people what you were able to build for your example project, Jackie, with UHRP?
So yeah, MetaMarket is an online marketplace for files, specifically STL files for 3D printing. Now, at the previous hackathon, a lot of the participants actually cloned my repo and they worked off of it. So I would recommend doing the same if you want just some code base to start off, if you wanted to develop like a marketplace or even some other form of store where you can buy stuff, I guess. That's like but the way that MetaMarket works is that you can upload a file, an STL file, and it will be displayed on the homepage. And then anyone else could spend Satoshis to purchase that file. And once they've installed it, and once the transaction goes through, the funds go directly to the user's account, and they can be redeemed in the account page.
So if you have a passion for building 3D object files on Thingiverse or something like that, you could use this to upload them and sell them. Someone could buy your file and pay you so they can print it. You can see a little preview image of the file before you buy it. And MetaMarket is a marketplace that allows people to directly exchange value with each other using the system. And then just like all MetaNet apps, and by the way, if you want to check out some cool MetaNet apps, you can go to metanetapps.com. But just like all MetaNet apps, no username and password to have to log in. You get set up on MetaNet client once, and then every MetaNet app plugs in to that same user identity that you control with your MetaNet wallet. So MetaMarket is a compelling demonstration of making it easy for people to check things out, and you can pull the code, run it up, and modify it.
Yeah.
You could accept payment for images or PDFs or audio. We have another application which we'll talk about probably at the very end tomorrow or something for audio called Tempo Music. But yeah, you can do a lot of things with the the UHRP and and then payments get integrated in there too. So check out that code. It's available to clone where you can install things. And then that's a good recap of the UHRP stuff. And then let's think. People have any questions? Feel free to shout them out, and we can kind of keep going here. But where should we go next? Should we talk about like Polar? Bring up Chance for doing that. I suppose we can. All right. Thank you, Jackie.
Hello.
All right, Chance. Yeah. So, what is Polar? Why is it a useful application?
Polar is a polling app that leverages the blockchain as it uses the blockchain to store all of the votes and all of the polls. So it's useful in this way because each one of the votes and each one of the polls are in a token that can be proved via checking the signature of whoever created the token. For example, you have a poll, someone votes on it, and someone tries to vote on it again. All the topic manager will do is check the signature. Your signature is already there, and your token is already there, which means it prevents you from doing duplicate votes or anyone else from doing duplicate votes. But also, when you close the poll, it consumes all of the tokens from the poll and the vote tokens, which means it's essentially extremely difficult to cheat the poll, as in, I'm going to add extra votes or add extra other things. It's useful because it prevents fraud and your poll is true to its results.
That's a good introduction, and it also explains the benefits that accrue when we leverage blockchain, because it's very clear, right? We couldn't do this without blockchain, right? If we tried to create a trustless system for polling, it would be tough if everything was stored in a centralized private database controlled by some large entity that nobody could really fully audit in a public, transparent manner. So utility here is pretty obvious, I think. Someone could modify this app, I think, pretty easily, I would imagine, to do something like a on-chain petition. I mean, right? So poll could just be with one option that has "I agree" or "I sign this petition." Maybe someone could modify the Polar code, build an on-chain application for transparently signing petitions, and then you can see how many people have signed and things of that nature.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. You can probably modify it for a lot of things. It's useful for like storing things within a token. It's a good example. Let me see. What other thing did you use it for?
You added multimedia to the poll with UHRP.
Oh yes, there is UHRP in there, so you can upload which picture is better, or stuff like that. So it does leverage the UHRP system that we have in the server, so that you could vote on pictures and not just words as well.
Maybe you could have each vote be a payment that pays a different person.
Yeah, you could even change the way votes work. Currently, they use 1 sat per token, so you vote and it takes 1 sat out of your MetaNet desktop. But you can change that to be 10 sats or 100 sats if it's like an important one, or if it's like you can even do it like a donation, for example. If it's just have a single option to donate, or have different ones. For example, I'll create this poll. Let's say donate to me, and then it'll have 5 options from 10, 20, 30, 40, or even 100. And you can use it that way, not just as a poll, but rather as a tally system and as a donation system all in one go.
What is a sat?
A sat is a very, very tiny, minuscule part, like a BSD. It's like what is it? It's
100 million
yes.
Satoshi. So for those unfamiliar, sat, it's just Satoshi, is a small unit of BSV blockchain digital assets. That is the base layer unit of account on the network. This allows us to, I think it's 10,000 sats is like 1 penny or something. I don't remember exactly, but it's very, 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 very small, so that people can use these for micropayments. And you can create tokens to represent things, of course, using the blockchain, but you can also use them as a form of payment. Just wanted to throw that little intro out there in case someone was unfamiliar with even, like sats and things like that. Different tools, different apps, different use cases, different capacity to innovate and grow and change things and fork and do what you want. We're here to help make that process as soon as we can and create some new use cases. So, all right. Well, thank you guys very much. And we'll be around to help out. So. I'm bringing it back.
That's a big deal, man. And I really would love to.
Test. Maybe people can hear me. Can they? Maybe they can. If you guys can hear me, we had a little bit of a problem. We apologize for the technical difficulties. We are working to bring the live stream back. Looks like the outage of internet at this place. Test. Okay, I think we're live. Yeah, we are. Still, you can see the feed. Okay. How do we bring the music? I don't know. Hope you guys are doing good and checking all this stuff out. Good energy in this space. You can hear the piano someone's playing. Very, very creative space. Lots of art, paintings everywhere. And lots of people building things. We've got, what, 7 teams? Something like that. Anyways, hope you guys are well. We'll go back on mute. I think the stream is back though, so happy about that.
And then if you go down, it's and also if you go one, it's a third.
Stay where you're at. So I use the team. I think you just think it's just being live streamed. We're struggling to get into trouble. I think he might have got it figured out. I'd like to show
Hello, everybody. Just wanted to say a couple random words. Congratulations to those who have formed teams at the BSV Hackathon. We have, I believe, 8 teams so far, and people are getting set up with GitHub and getting started with project templates. Gone around and talked to a lot of good people about some really great ideas in architecture, helping to build the best applications. We are here, and it's come to my attention, 700 people are currently watching this live stream remotely. So big milestone. Lots of transactions getting created. We are testing our systems as we always do. In Austin, we had bugs and we ironed them out. We're also doing the same thing here, putting out fires, making sure that the systems become more and more resilient every single day. We are here to build the next generation of applications that put users in control over all of their information, get rid of passwords, and allow people to pay directly for the content they create and consume online without giving all of our time and attention to silly people who we don't want to, deal with or name. Oh yeah, like TikTok and Facebook and all the social media platforms. Anyways, just wanted to say, glad you guys are doing good and having a good time building stuff. Keep asking questions. Keep working through the problems and learning the stack. That's what we're here to help facilitate. So we also think there's going to be dinner at 8. Some people are going to go to dinner at 8. You're welcome to stay here. Keep working on your application. And then some people are going to go to, I believe, Original Roadhouse. Is that correct? I think so. Come along there at 8. We have, I think, something reserved for like 20 or something. Anyways, congrats with all the progress. Very happy to hear that 700 people have tuned in to the live coverage of this event. And stay tuned tomorrow morning for updates as we talk about little ideas and little previews of what's going to come out of this event. And then, of course, tune in for the afternoon. I think it's going to be the most interesting for the remote audience to listen into when everybody is going to demo, give a 5-minute presentation for what it is that you have built, why it is useful, and how it is going to give more people more power than they have ever had before to transact freely and own their data and be in charge of their role in the new digital ecosystem. So anyways, thanks so much. Maybe I'll see you at dinner a little bit later. Keep building and have a great rest of your evening, everybody. Checking the camera feed. Where everybody's frozen, right? Yes, frozen. Do 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 do. We have to do the same thing we did. Is it live here?
No, it's live.
It is live. And then is this live?
Pretty sure. Yeah, you gotta. There's only one person in frame, so yeah, it's live.
Is that person actually moving?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so creepy. Okay.
Yeah, there's Jackie down.
Oh, I see. We're good.
Yeah, we're all good.
The audio is.
Let me put the music back.
Oh, the microphone is on. Hello, everybody. We're having a good time at the Medford Hackathon.
Oh. Hello, nobody's watching. Oh no. Okay, now it's 808. All right, good.
880 people are listening.
Oh, okay.
Is that true?
Well,
Wow.
I don't know if they can hear it. Yeah.
They can hear you.
Hi,
Yeah.
guys.
We are getting the stream back. We're playing music, writing code. Lots of people in the other area too. That is over there on the right. And they're building some nice apps. And we will see.
Yeah, I may have chipped a tooth earlier. Maybe you don't need to know that. Yeah. Yeah,
Oh.
maybe.
Uh-oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
Well, everybody, we will continue to develop applications and come back pretty soon. So we'll put the music back so that everybody can stay tuned.
Can vibe out.
Right. Hello, everybody. This is going to be the end of the day one live stream. I believe I am getting audio to come through this device. We have had a long day of working on various things. Various projects have been developed by various teams. We had a fun time, at this venue on day one, and we're going to go to get some food and some dinner and all that stuff. I'm assuming the audio is working. Remove. Sorry about that. If the music was still playing. Anyways, yeah, we know what we're doing with the live stream stuff. I think I started speaking, but I think people can hear me now. So, anyways, yeah, we are pushing the submission deadline back to 2 p.m. tomorrow because that's what it says on the website. And so people have till 2 in order to submit their final code for the hackathon. Originally, I mistakenly said 12 p.m. This morning. Gosh, it's been a long day. But yeah, it's going to be 2 p.m. for submissions tomorrow. Very excited to see what people continue to be working on. And so, anyways, the remote audience who's not going to be joining us for dinner, unfortunately, you'll have to come next time to be in person if you would like to have some delicious food with us. Anyways, catch you on the next one. We're going to be planning to get started around 8 or 9 a.m. tomorrow here at the Rockafairy venue. So make sure if you're going to be here tomorrow, come on back and we'll get everything kind of rounded out tomorrow. Teams are final at this point, kind of how it goes. And now tomorrow we're going to help everybody do that final push, and we'll get some code on these repos, and we'll get the submissions in, and then we'll do our demos in the afternoon, and then maybe some highlights throughout the morning, just to let the remote people know some insights about what is brewing at this hackathon. Thank you very much for your participation, whether remotely or especially those who chose to attend in person. We're very happy to have you. We're continuing to make strides in making BSV easier to use for lots of people. I think we'll end it here. We're gonna go get some food, and we'll talk to you guys tomorrow. So have a good evening, everybody. Bye, guys.